Okay, I think we're back. Sweet. So let's continue. Let's work on a new level. I figured out the water physics. They're working way nicer now. And I want to make a super cool level for my demo. Now the underwater process effect is working very nicely. The current is also feeling way better. And it's really drifting like it's supposed to. Super awesome. Definitely need to add a little bit of drag outside the water. We shouldn't be able to slide too much on the soil, but I do want to have moss areas where you can actually slide down. So today I want to just work on this level and see what can I come up with. Let's see. So I tested the waterfall. Looks a little bit weird in there, but we're gonna get some cool water splashes to make it look nice. All right. And let's see. So I wanna take advantage of this map. So maybe we should go this way, then go around. I want to take advantage of this waterfall that I have. So I think I might make a new river spline and see if I can work with that one and just move this around. That might be cool. So I'm gonna delete this spline point. And I'm gonna make a new water body river. And I want to copy that location okay, that's a relative location. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna get it close here. Then I can continue working with that. The material looks different. It's because I was using the shallow water river, which I'm not gonna use at the end because this water simulation doesn't look that good because of my stylized style. Alright, so we have that. Then I'm just gonna go to the last point of the spline and copy this water. Does not allow me. Okay, so 500. For the velocity of the current. Alright, cool. So we have that. Then when I'm going to go to landscape and get my layer cleared. And I'm gonna put the water layer on top just for now. Yeah. Then I'm gonna lock them up. Sweet. Alright, now it looks pretty similar. Now I'm going to go to model. And I'm going to draw a spline from existing actor named Water Body River 2. Okay, now we can actually draw a spline. So we're gonna go like something like this, trying to take advantage of the map. I don't want to get too close to this because here we have a very big height difference, so we do need to keep a little bit of distance between these splines. Okay, that's oh crap, oh, I didn't accept, oops. Just a very quick first iteration. Okay, cool. So now we have that. Now we're gonna come here and we're gonna move this a little bit so it reloads. Okay. That's very nice. Now we want to get all spline points. All spline points, so it's gonna be 500. Now we have the river. Cool. I want to see if they communicate properly. If I get this and I put it here, does not work like that. Okay, because it's relative to its parent. Okay. So I do need to kind of like get them closer. Then I just need to landscape. Maybe I do need a continuous spline. It will be nice to work with separate pieces so I can like really just, because I want to have bunch of waterfalls, so it's gonna be way easier for me to separate them. But if not, I can just... That's another way of making waterfalls, just dropping them like that. Huh, that's kind of cool. So, collisions. Need to change a couple settings there. Yeah, everything's working. Yeah, it's a very interesting way of making waterfalls, actually. Tiny little waterfalls. I think it's kind of cool. Kind of like just go under and down. I think what's really breaking the thing might be the settings I have for the terrain. Okay. Sweet. So let's get the terrain. I think it was an angle of 25. Okay. Whoop, what happened here? Oh, I see. Yeah, only the ones that have elevation can use the angle, because it's gonna eat these other ones. Okay. That's a harsh cut right there. That's way better. Okay, sweet. Hey, how's it going? This is medieval bardcore. It's kind of like your hip hop hit songs, but like in a medieval style. Okay, that works way better. Kind of like cool music to work with. Oh, the underwater post-process effect is working so much better now. The resolution of the landscape is very low, so it gets a little bit sharp, which doesn't look that good, but it makes the whole thing a little bit lighter to work with, especially like with splines and moving stuff. It gets me these like very ugly shapes here that I'm probably gonna just mask with rocks. I could probably just try actually making the resolution of the landscape higher. I think it won't be a big issue. Might give me better shapes. Okay. The only issue is that swamp environments don't really have much waterfalls, but it's totally fine. It's, let's say it's a jungle swamp. I think that's gonna make a lot more sense. Yeah, Unreal Engine, it's super awesome. Super awesome. Been working with Unreal for a while. It's my favorite tool. Alright. Let me see if I can make the water look a little bit different. The only way I know how to access this material is by adding a shallow water river and actually clicking here. A little bit intimidating how many options there are, but the one I'm looking for is the appearance shading. No, not foam. Water shading? Well, water albedo? No, that's not the one. There you go. Global vector parameters, which is not very descriptive, but that's what actually changed the color of the water. Kinda funny. So if we go 100, we make it super transparent, which is not what we want. 50. It gets very dark here. I guess I'm gonna just paint the bottom and make it look darker, because I don't want to make it... Do you know if the water plugin by default changes speed visibility? Speed visibility. I know it changes the normals, so it looks a little bit more wavy depending on the speed, and you control the speed through the spline, but not sure how much it changes the material, because there's the water river spline and there's the shallow water river, which makes a simulation, but I'm not actually working with simulation because it just causes a lot of issues for my boat, and the underwater post-process material just makes a lot of problems, and the current is not working on the shallow water river, which is kind of weird because I've seen videos of people getting it to work, but it doesn't really feel right on with my setup. And also the foam it gets, yeah, you can achieve that with the shallow water river. Like, let me see if I can give you an example. So if you go and simulate this, it's gonna kind of like go down like that, and it gives you this kind of like foam effect and stuff, but it's kind of buggy and kind of hard to work with. You see, it's a little bit like fluid flux, but it's just kind of like buggy. There are probably ways to work around this, but I decided not to use that, especially because it doesn't feel right how the boat moves around. Yeah, I've seen people who get it to work very good, but I think it's because my water is very deep, so it doesn't simulate properly. I guess that's why it's called shallow river, because it needs to be very shallow, like very, very shallow. Yeah, it looks very strange, but for a very shallow river, like I mean like a river that gets to your waist or something, I think it works fine. It's just that mine is a little bit deeper, so it doesn't really simulate properly. I've seen examples and they do like very shallow rivers, which is not what I need for my game. So and also the foam looks realistic, and I'm going for stylized style, so it kind of like doesn't go well. I don't know what these gaps in there are. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh, it's because I changed this from, I guess I need to work on this. There you go. On this layer here. Yeah, I've been testing this for a while, and this is what I think works best. What's happening here? Because there's the water sculpting layer and there's the landscape layer. So I guess... Hey, how's it going? No, it doesn't have stylized effects. You need to actually modify it yourself, and it's a very complex material. I was able to add a little bit of foam on the edge of the water, but it's pretty complex. And it kind of like works with that one. You cannot really assign another material, so you need to kind of like work with it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to work a lot with verticality. The problem with the chat, Kane, is that I wanna like use this as a um, I want to make it a how do you call it, time lapse. So if the chat comes in there, it's gonna look a little strange on the video, because if I turn it on, where is it, chat? It kind of gets in the way. I might be able to move it. Let me see. Yeah, it kind of gets in the way. Yeah, so I won't be able to clip to do a time lapse. Oh yeah, a lot of projects. Even before live streaming, I've done my very first project was just me messing around with Unreal. I made this kind of spaceship, then I tried to do some sci-fi project. Then I worked for 2 other games. Then I did the Skywars project that was kind of like me trying to do the sci-fi project again. And I actually got a playable demo. I never published it, but I got that one, and then I'm doing this one. So it's been a while. Yeah, I wouldn't call them failures. It's been a very good learning experience. People think that things happen like overnight on your first try, but that's not really how things work. Yeah, this project is different because I'm actually writing the logic myself, so it's very nice to understand actually what's happening. What I don't understand is actually what's happening here with this thing. This comes from the landscape layer. Okay. So why I'm not able to... Okay, there you go. Yeah. How long? A lot? I've been working with Unreal since maybe 2022 or something. Not only doing like games, but doing environments for Unreal, car rendering, and a bunch of other stuff. But I've been more interested in the game development side of things lately. So this is a project that I'm very excited about because it's kind of like small enough for me to actually finish, and that's probably the biggest lesson I've been trying to learn, which is pick up small projects to work on. It's very easy to get distracted, and you want to do a lot, but actually just like the smallest project, it's still a lot of work. But yeah, I'm very happy. I always wanted to kind of like work with physics and with like a a boat on water and stuff. Okay, here we have an issue because if I go to collisions, we don't have enough water. This volume is where the water looks shows up. So I need to make the floor less steep. Hola, hola. No, el otro está en pausa. El otro proyecto tuvo unos problemas ahí con la parte multiplayer, entonces lo puse en pausa. Realmente no tiene tanto potencial. Yeah, I'm saying that the other project, Cywars, had a bunch of issues, and I was working with a template which is very complex, so I put that on pause. Also, it's a little bit out of scope, and I don't think it has that much potential. But it was a very good learning experience for sure. I do want to make the demo public, so people can actually play and see what happened with that project, because it's I did put a lot of work into it. Muchas gracias. Sí, para un juego, sí. Hey Nico, how is it going? For a single player game, I think it works fine. So definitely gonna put the demo out. But it just it got too complex. Like that template that I was working with, oof, it was very, very tough to work with. Right now I'm working on the demo level. I'm trying to add a little bit more verticality so we can actually have like waterfalls and stuff like that. Trying to add more verticality. So you have water current. The water is very transparent. I should probably make it darker, I think. Yeah, it looks very transparent. Yeah, the waterfalls are definitely going to be a good... ¿Qué se necesita para ser un desarrollador de videojuegos? Mucho tiempo y pasión, ganas de aprender. He's asking what does it take to be a game developer, and I said just time and a lot of effort and passion for learning and stuff. So yeah, I think this is gonna be cool to have tiny waterfalls. It does sink a little bit. It does sink a little bit too much, but I think it feels fine. If I make it more buoyant, if it floats like harder, it's gonna feel a little bit stiff when just going on the surface. It's been a lot of work to get the boat to feel right on the water, and there's definitely a lot more tweaking to do, but it kind of like feels very fun to move around. and it's like a very heavy boat, so it kind of makes sense to go for it to go underwater. I might have an area where you actually get into a turtle or something. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from realism. I mean, I really trying to focus on the game feel. Like, does it feel right? Does it feel fun? That's what I'm trying to focus on. I think that's the most important. The most important aspect. Yeah, that waterfall, it's not looking so nice in that area. Maybe it could be a little bit deeper here. I'm gonna make it darker for now. No, you cannot get out of the boat. It's yeah, the map is gonna look very beautiful. The map, it's going to look something like this. Right now I'm just trying to get the river working. Trying to get the river working, the physics right, and all that stuff. It feels very slow. Because there's no current here. Yeah, forgot about that. But yeah, it's gonna look pretty much like this. Very lush and kind of like a swampy, jungly. That's kind of like what I'm going for. I'm kind of like remaking this to add more verticality. That's something I really missed with this area. So it's gonna be a lot more fun with verticality. And I also want to be able to yeah, we're gonna have like branching paths, so you will be able to choose between two paths. And I also want to try to make it so you can go underwater in some areas and stuff. I think that's gonna be cool. Yeah, but it actually feels very, very nice to kind of like slide around. Need to work a little bit on the VFX so the boat actually splashes when it falls down and stuff like that. Okay. Um, I also wanted to test ramps. I also wanted to add ramps just to see how it works. Yeah, that'll be very cool, going underwater. Let's see if this actually works. And I also want to have logs that you go into and they kind of like fall down, like kind of like a, like they go up and then go down. Let's see if that makes sense. Trying to focus on the level design, and then we can make it look very nice. I got the other level kind of alright, no collision, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I feel you, but I mean, you can always do little things. It doesn't need to be in engine. Complex or simple. Raft. I took a couple of courses. Oh, that's cool. That feels nice. It does feel a little bit floaty, but that's kind of like the challenge. How do I do it not floaty without damping on the physics? If I make it like, it does feel a little floaty. Yeah, that will be very cool. It feels not enough. Yeah, I feel you. Yes, I can make it splash. I need to think how to do it properly. Maybe a line trace, and when it line traces and hits the water, or maybe on collision hit, it can splash. Maybe, but that's a good question. I need to think how to get it splashing. Also, I need to make it so when it's out of the water, it doesn't splash. The paddles. That's kind of cool. Another thing I was wondering is that it would be super cool, for example, to get like a poly swamp set color, static mesh, trunk, maybe wood. Is it here? Yes. Maybe a piece of wood like this. Oh yeah, that will be very cool. We're gonna have branching paths and stuff like that. Absolutely. So let's say there is like something like this. We're gonna simulate physics on this. Okay, we have a problem. We do need different collisions for this. So we're gonna make a copy, and we're gonna just box simplified. We need to remove those collisions, and then we're gonna add a maybe box simplified just for a test. Something like this. Because if not, it's not gonna simulate physics. Needs to be very simple collision. Something like that, just for a test. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I really like this project because I can play this with my girlfriend, I can play this with my daughter. It's like it's very nice. I really like it. Like, I can jump in with my cousin for a half an hour and that's it. It's like a very casual game. I do like that a lot. My other game was very niche, and I love sci-wars, I love sci-fi stuff and all that cool thing, but this one is kind of like, I don't know, I've been playing a lot of Friends Love with my girlfriend and I really enjoy these kind of games. They're kind of like just messing around. It kind of like reminds me of being a kid, like not taking things seriously and stuff. Kind of like that vibe. I think that's why Friends Love is so popular right now. It's kind of like so easy going. You can jump in half an hour, then do other stuff. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of passion for sure. I've been very lucky to meet people through my YouTube and stuff on Discord who had helped me, and it's been a very nice journey. So let's try this. I think this is too big. It's not gonna like tilt like I wanted to, but yeah guys, I mean, if you would like to play this game and get notified when the demo is out or even a playtest, I mean, I would really appreciate it if you can wishlist the game. It's already on Steam. It's named River Drift. I think the link is on the description, and yeah, it will be super nice. I think it's gonna be $5. I'm trying to keep it as cheap as possible. And I'm trying to add a racing mode as well. So it's gonna be a co-op game, but also I want to add a racing mode. No, nunca he trabajado para un juego que haya salido en PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm trying to differentiate myself from Paddle as much as possible, because that's like a very hot game right now. But I mean, like, Nintendo 64 also did something similar. You know, then you have Super Mario Party, which does something similar. I mean, it's like like a shooting game, like it's been done, but I wanna see how can I make it a little bit different. To get let me see, how can I send the link on the chat? To make a Steam page, you pay $100, and then you need to go through a process where you upload a trailer and you upload screenshots and you add a description and stuff like that. It's a little bit confusing at first, but that's how you get your Steam page out. Can I see it here? Alright, there's the link. No, no es gratis. Va a haber un demo gratis. There's going to be a free demo, but the game is going to be $5. Va a costar $5. Oh, I like that stuff. Reminds me a little bit of Mario Kart, where you go through stuff. Okay, but we need different collisions. Let me see if this is the one actually that I'm working with. I think I haven't replaced the thing. This one is the one. Right click, replace actor. Let's set it. Let's check. That's not the one I need to work with. I want to work with this. Replace actor with this one. Simulate physics. Okay, that's the one. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Maybe if we lower the mass of it, so we make it very light. Yeah, this is another level. Muchas gracias. Oh, I missed, no. Let's see. Let's go down, let's go down. This, I need to do this with logic. It's not gonna do it just with physics. I don't think so. Because maybe we don't have enough. Oh, it's not simulating physics. Oh my god. Oh, there you go, there you go. Okay. We need to add collisions to this as well. Complex as simple. So if we simulate, okay. Maybe a little bit more like that, and maybe can we add damping, mass? No, maybe not mass. Center gravity. Let's see. Let's push it down on C100. Simulate. Ugh. I might do this with logic, with just blueprints, because I don't think it's gonna work just like that. It's gonna be very janky. Any interest for future projects? Always willing to learn. Made some nice environments that you're working on mostly. I mean, yeah, I suggest you to do personal oh, that's what I want. What I want this to happen when I'm inside. I suggest you to do small projects, just to keep learning. I think it's the best. Working with a team, it's very nice, but also very tricky. So definitely making small projects on your own, I think it's the best. A lot of people recommend this, like if you finish a lot of small projects, you might be okay, I'm sorry guys, this is not working like that. I need to see, is this getting affected by the water? Yes, it does gets affected by the water. Oh, the boat goes in there. No. Okay, I love physics. It's so cool. Um, that means that should I push this up? Oh, it's the river current. I think that's what's happening. I think the river current is actually pushing this. I think that's the issue. Oh yeah, I love racing games. I mean, that's probably what I'm so like motivated about this one, because like I also wanna make a racing mode. Okay, let's go. Go down, go down. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I want. Awesome. That's so cool. This definitely needs to run with blueprints. I think this is not very efficient that way, because it's gonna be very annoying. It's not gonna always react the same way. So what we're gonna do is I'm trying to come up with like fun stuff like this for this level, and then I want to forget about like environment art and making things look pretty, because I'm pretty good at actually like decorating and making things like adding grass and little details, but now I want to focus on things like that I think is gonna look very good for the new trailer I want to make. Campaign, so pass 1, go to pass 2. Oh, you're talking about going from one level to the other. There's tutorials on that. You should look for like how to switch levels, how to switch levels in Unreal Engine. You can also ask ChatGPT. I've been using a lot of ChatGPT, and it's been very helpful, very helpful. Usually how it happens is you go into a trigger box and then you load the other level. And then it can get very complex depending if you want to save the information you had stored in the character. For example, you have something equipped, or you have done something previously, or you have some kind of health that you want to transfer to the other level, then you might need to use some kind of logic for that. Usually it gets stored in the game state or player controller, or there are different ways of doing that. I haven't done it myself, but it goes something along those lines. So let's try to do a blueprint with this. Where is it? Can I turn this into a blueprint? Oh, I always miss this thing. There was an option and I keep missing that one. If not, we can just create the blueprint from scratch, but there was a super well, let's just do the blueprint actor. Let's call it big log BP. How do you call that thing for kids that like sube y baja, this kind of thing in English? Goes up and down. I mean, that's not exactly what I want. Tire swing, swing set, seesaw. How do you call that stuff? really don't know. ¿Qué nivel es este? This level is going to be the new demo. I think I might just call it up and down log. Este va a ser el nuevo demo del juego para que la gente pueda probar el juego. Va a ser un demo de 15-20 minutos. So I'm working on a demo that is gonna be 15-20 minutes for people to test the game and decide if they like it or not. Seesaw, there you go, thank you. That's the slang for it, seesaw. I mean, not the slang, that's kind of like the term in English. I didn't know that one. Let's call it seesaw. There you go, seesaw. It's exactly that thing, yeah. That's funny. Okay. Seesaw. Oh, it's seesaw. Okay, that's a interesting word. It's seesaw, one word only. Okay. There you go. Okay, so what we want here is we want to simulate physics when on component overlap. So we're going to add maybe a sphere collision, something here. Maybe a little smaller. So when the player goes in there, it's gonna simulate physics. Maybe a little bit further in. I think that kind of works, something like that. So when the player goes in there, we're gonna add a component begin overlap. We're gonna get the boat. This is gonna simulate physics off. It's gonna have it off, and then we're gonna just simulate physics on when this happens. So it should not move until we actually get in there. Oh no, no, oh. One thing that I need to get right is the camera clipping. I've been having a lot of issues. I'm gonna make it so it actually gets invisible, makes the meshes invisible. So now we can actually place this a little bit nicer. Yeah, Gaia is very nice. I've used it like a couple of times. It's very, very nice. Absolutely. If you are going for a realistic environment, I think that's a great solution. The issue with this log is that it has this very big hole in there, so I want to make it like rotated like that. I think that's kind of nice. Ooh, let me see what's happening there. Ah, the collisions are kind of like not very good. I think so. Yeah, oops, no, not very good. This needs to be a little bit lower, so it actually... Ah, I see. Yeah, those collisions are not... Maybe I'm gonna try to do a different collision, which is the convex one that generates like auto collisions, and this should not have world position offset, that material. Foliage. No, that should not be that one. It should be this one, so it's steady. There you go. Yeah, the best thing is to ask ChatGPT. Oh, no, these collisions are not going to work. To ask ChatGPT for what you're trying to make, and it's gonna give you very good dimensions. Like even help you with the landscape resolution and size and stuff. Let's try add convex collisions. Let me see what happens if I go like this. Not sure if that's gonna work with the boat, but it looks a little bit closer. Yeah, I need... I guess I need to do these collisions myself. Yeah, because it's not gonna really work. Yeah. Something like... Appreciate it. Something like that might work better. Just need to find that nice angle, which is gonna probably be 15 degrees or something like that. And then I need to do like an area where you can actually go in and out without kind of like stopping the boat. Something like this. I might just make a mesh for it and use it as a collision. I think that's probably the best solution. Kind of like this. Just need to make sure that when I go in, there's something that allows me to go in, like a little ramp. Which I believe is gonna happen on this side. Yeah, I think that's gonna be nice. Okay. That kind of, hopefully that works. Let's see. Okay. Let's maybe move this thing to the center where the tipping point is. I think that makes more sense. So you go in, then starts going. That's kind of cool. Something feels weird. Let's see, it's this. Maybe like this. Oh, I see. This, I think this is it. Let's see how it works. Ah, it gets stuck in there. No, I'm not entirely sure what's stopping the boat. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe using physics for this is not the best idea. Yeah, doesn't feel right. Yeah, let's go back to the original plan, which is just do it with blueprints, and I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, that feels way better, yeah. Okay, something like that. Okay. I think it doesn't even need to move. I mean, it's a very big log. It doesn't make sense to move, actually. It was a cool idea, but I think maybe for something smaller might make sense. Kind of cool if it just goes like that. I think that works. I think I'm gonna I'm just gonna keep that blueprint there in case. And then we're gonna maybe use something like this. So you can actually go underneath if you want. Like that. So if you fail to actually get the log, you could go underneath. I think that's kind of cool. Hey, doing great. Thank you for asking. Working on a new demo level for River Drift, my co-op rafting game. I got a bunch of feedback on Reddit, so I wanna redo the demo level, make it nicer, and add a lot more verticality, jumps, and cool stuff. It shoots me that way, so I think I might. It's probably not the best idea to do here, because there's this curvature, but could be nice to do it on a waterfall. I've done one, which I use for the current trailer. This is the one I'm using for the Steam page. This is kind of like this is how I want the game to look like, but I'm going to add a lot more verticality, waterfalls, and stuff like that. So I really want to work on the level design, add more traps, combine the things together. I think that's gonna make it way more interesting. Maybe add the possibility to go underwater in some areas. That could be nice. Like grabbing from a turtle or something. That would be cool. Ooh. Okay. This might work better if I put it somewhere here, I guess. I appreciate it. On top of a waterfall, something like that. Just trying to figure out kind of like fun things to add. Yeah, now it's super nice. Like it feels so nice to slide around. Whoa, okay, well, that was intense, okay. If you go underneath, is there enough room for you to go in there? Maybe not. I want to add something like this. So if you actually miss the thing, you could also go underneath. Maybe with some kind of rock in there. And I want to mix the traps I have with the different animals. Whoa, it really flips you around. Oh my god. It will be so cool to add physics to the character so it actually like wobbles around when you are in the air. Whoa. After the waterfall, I need the water to be deeper, for sure. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't usually like to jump into... Oh my god, I cannot stop it. Jump into like making the level look nice. Which is not what we need right now, but we do need some... some rocks for sure. This is also part of the level. This is things that the character is going to interact with. Trying just to add stuff that the player is going to interact with. Don't want to add stuff that is just not like decoration for now. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm making a new map, trying to add more waterfalls and verticality. The other map I did is here on the trailer, and there are some screenshots and stuff, but it's very flat. And I play tested this with some friends, and it's kind of boring in some areas. And something that I want to add a lot is verticality. So I'm trying to add waterfalls and like a bunch of ramps and trunks that you can like go into and jump around. Maybe I will add a turtle that you can grab and go underwater and stuff. That could be very cool. Maybe even birds that can like take you around and stuff, so you can see the map from above. That could be cool. But yeah, this was supposed to be the demo level, but I think I can do better for sure. So I'm gonna like try to come up with something more interesting. I think it's gonna be $5. I'm trying to keep it super cheap. Trying to keep it super cheap, so to make it accessible, and hopefully I'm working as hard as possible to see if I can get a demo level for the next Steam Fest, which is June 15, I think, something like that. But I'm very happy because I solved one of the biggest issues I had regarding the water physics. Now it feels so much better. But yeah, that's the goal. I would really appreciate a wish list if you are interested in the game. I would like to know when the playtest or demo is out. Splash, waterfall splash. This one. I should not be decorating right now. I always get distracted by decorating stuff. It's hard to work on this game. I mean, working on games is always hard, but this one I think I really like, since I'm writing the code myself, the blueprints myself. It's way nicer because I really understand what's happening. I'm not using a template and stuff, so it's very cool in that regard. Kind of like feel very proud about like making also the multiplayer work myself and stuff. Again, I'm like, instead of working on level design, I'm doing environment art. No, again, I fell into the trap. Oh my god. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. And probably there's going to be a discount on launch day, so it's gonna be even cheaper I want to add also a racing mode, so you can race on your own boat against other players. And maybe we can add a racing mode where you battle two guys together with other two guys together. So it's gonna be like Mario Kart Double Dash kind of thing. I mean, like when it comes to sharing the same vehicle, right? That's a very cool idea. That's probably my favorite GameCube game, Mario Kart Double Dash. I'm actually very excited about this project because it kind of like has a lot of similarities with Mario Kart Double Dash. Now I'm just gonna make this super rough. Don't wanna make it look beautiful right now. I'm just trying to get some very cool trying to work on the level design and find like interesting stuff to add. I need to add some water in here. Well, that's not the main issue right now. Let's see. Waterfall. The issue with using this kind of waterfalls is that they won't really match the style I'm going for. Unless I work on the material. But it's gonna be a little tough to just add a mesh like that. Needs to be something along those lines. And this is probably the player won't be able to see this. Have you tried making games in the Roblox engine? I think I tried the thing once, and they have a lot of pre-made code and like out of the box things. I made this kind of like a super simple zombie shooting prototype, and it was kind of cool, but definitely definitely would like to focus on Unreal Engine. But yeah, I was actually playing a Roblox game the other day. It was like about a kebab shop and anomalies, something like that. Like you have customers that look weird, and if you serve them, then these monsters appear. I was playing that with my daughter. That was kind of fun. It's actually not that bad. We can make it look a little bit darker. A little bit greener. Kinda works. Just need to tune that material. Also the water splash needs to be closer to the color. That's too many particles. Need to be careful with that. It's called Rat Battles, where you fight as rats, and it failed. I'm sure it did the same. If I did the same in Unreal, it will be successful. Nowadays on Roblox, they just like basics. Oh yeah, it's hard to get something working in Roblox for sure. There's so many games going in there, so many. The same with Steam. Like it's tough for sure. It's not like it's hard to get people to pay attention to your game for sure. This, nobody will even look at this waterfall, but you know. Kind of cool. Okay, what else can we add, like interesting stuff? Need to be careful with this. I need to really make sure that the player is not able to get out of the path. Yeah, yeah, people won't even see it, like they will just go forward, nobody's gonna flip around. But if they crash or they flip, it will be nice to have a waterfall there. I think it's gonna be very nice. So doesn't need to be that detailed, but absolutely there's a possibility somebody might look at it. Let's see what else we can add. The lighting, it's a little bit it's not in my favor right now. It's casting shadows this way, but the river is gonna turn around again, so I need to find that sweet spot for the lighting. I was thinking of adding... I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. So I was thinking about adding a tutorial area where players kind of like are able to practice a little bit and get used to it, but I kind of just want to drop them in and kind of like let them figure it out, because if I make the tutorial area, it feels a little boring. Whoa! Yeah, that camera needs to be... I need to work on the camera so much. That's so important for this game. It's like, how do I tell the player what is an obstacle and what is not an obstacle? Initially I thought maybe I can make it so everything is an obstacle, but I also want the player to be able to go into like logs and stuff like that. So also the raft is like a wooden raft, so it doesn't really make that much sense. I think I might need to add a inflatable raft, but that kind of like also changes the logic of like picking up wood and repairing it, so need to think about that. Okay, oh, we played this area. Okay, so oh, can I just click this and move object to camera? Move object, no, go here. I think there was an option to kind of like just move the object to the point that I'm selecting. I need yeah, let's add a couple more rocks. I cannot have these floating rocks, so I need to use kind of like these ones that are like mirrored down. And maybe behind me there's a cave or something to kind of like make some sense of where the water is coming from. Okay, well, that looks nicer. Feels better. The water... Is this the one I'm looking for? Oh yeah. That's a little bit too crazy. A little bit too much. I'm gonna take this sweater off, it's too hot.
Sí, de hecho que ahí ya acabo, desde que llegué, mi amor, estaba hablando sin parar con mami, entonces ya tuvimos que poner una pausa todo esto. Y sí, me han dicho que ya estábamos hablando de dónde ir y tengo muchas ganas como de comer italiano, entonces estaba pensando en ir a Andiamola, ahí el que queda Entre Ríos, por su Castilca. Y después venir aquí a cantar cumpleaños, que de hecho se me ocurrió más bien que si quería para aprovechar el quiquito que su mamita me compró, se lo puede traer y cantamos cumpleaños con ese aquí para aprovecharlo.
Sí, claro, suena súper bien, me parece genial, qué rico italiano. Y fijo, me puedo traer el que quita. Alright, let's see what else we got. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's see. Static mesh. We want to add a little tag called rock on the component tag. That makes it so we can actually crash with those things. Oh yeah, starts to look nice. Okay, now we can crash. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Okay, nice. Yeah, the current, it's just another level. I'm so happy I got this working. Oh, we cannot crash with this one. And that's how do I communicate this to the player? Maybe adding some kind of water in there so it doesn't... Maybe that's the answer I was looking for. Maybe this one doesn't need that because I don't want to damage the player there. But how do I do it? I'm gonna try adding a river that does not modify the landscape. Maybe that makes a little bit, it's gonna look super weird, I don't know. Maybe not that bad. Let's see if we can make it work. I think that could work. This actually makes it very interesting. Let's see. Okay, so let's get all points. Yep. Width, let's make it smaller. All right, that doesn't look that bad. Okay. All right. Now we just need to change the material. Which is somewhere around here. Yep. That doesn't look that sweet, but it's fine. I think this makes a lot of sense. And oof, this gives me an idea. What if we actually add a lot of current to it? Maybe let's try 2000. Zero? Kind of like to just blend it in a little bit. Okay, well that looks very weird. Actually, oh, if you go underneath, oh, I messed up right there. Oh, we can change that, no problem. I think it's just a matter of the depth of the water. It needs to be water depth, maybe 25, maybe 10, 5, for maybe all the spline points. Huh. Oh no, I think that has to do only with the crap. Yeah, I don't think that works like that. It has to do only with the water mesh. It's not gonna actually change the visuals because it's kind of like sticking to the other water. I kind of need to break the river here. Oh wow, was not expecting that, but totally possible if I make the other river thinner. Kind of want to have like this kind of like natural ways in which the river kind of like breaks. Oh my god, no. Whoa, let's get in there. Whoa. Yep, the current is too much. Oh shit. Okay, the river is too much. The current is too much here. I think I'm finding that sweet spot between paddle speed and current. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's not gonna, yeah. Not gonna work because the collisions are not the right ones. Okay, we do need a lot more water splashes. Oh, okay, this is not supposed to have any collisions. That's... oof, that's super funny. That looks very bad, but let's make it work first. We need that water foam on top of the waterfall to suggest that it's actually coming. Ooh. Oh, what the hell? We need to get this water river. And push it down, maybe. Get it down here. Feels strange. I might just take it off actually. No, we don't actually need, yeah, any collisions in there. The trunk is already doing it for us. This is just really feels off. So yeah, let's just reset, and I think that's good. Yep, that feels way better. Okay, we cannot really see. Where this ends. Yep, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Perfect. Something maybe like that. Then this also needs to be like that. Okay, water falls vertically, but let's see. If not, I'm just gonna make another mesh. Okay, cool. That feels way better. Yep. Nice, 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 nice. I'm getting closer to that feeling that I want, sliding down the river. I think I might do my own Niagara effects. I think this is not gonna cut it. I think I need a scalable splash, more stylized. Shouldn't be that hard, so I don't need to use like 1,000. This is definitely not the way. It looks repeatable. It just repeats too much, and I cannot use so many particles. Thankfully the game is linear, so I can always just destroy actors after certain points, so it kind of like frees memory a little bit. Sweet. What is this? Oh wow. This is not supposed to be here. Okay. I guess just as a placeholder, I'm just gonna add it there. But I just need like very simplified, kind of like this, just white splashes. I think I'm gonna make them. It's gonna add a lot to the game if I just make my own VFX. Oh, okay, that was not so sweet. This music reminds me of kind of like Donkey Kong or something. Goes kind of nice with the game. Kind of like this bit. Wanna see if I can. Get some music like that. Okay, it's time to add a little bit of crocodiles and see how it works.
Y bueno, bebé, creo que cambió opinión. Creo que, ay, no sé, puede cambiar opinión otra vez, pero creo que quiero ir los tintos y blancos ahí en el teléfono. Otra vez, pero creo que quiero ir los tintos y blancos ahí en el teléfono.
Tranqui, tranqui, elija el restaurante que quiera y no se preocupe. Alright, let's see what we have here. Let's just try stuff. Let's see how it works. The thing with these crocodiles is that I need to figure something out. It's it's world location. I think that's wrong. We need to set relative location. Let's see what happens. I think that's the issue. That way it's gonna move relative to the croc, not always in world position. Let's try. Okay, it goes. I think the issue is here. That's why it's not moving freely. It kind of feels very buggy. I just realized something. To get the nice kind of like foam effect around the mesh, it does need to have collisions, and I don't really need them. I need to make them collide only with the water, I guess. That's another thing I just realized. Yeah, also does not give me the proper foam effect. Huh. Oof, okay, well that's something I need to figure out. Alright, let's go one thing at a time. I think this logic is not gonna work like that. I need to set the points myself. Cannot grab it from the parent location. Yeah. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, electronic notes is very cool. I've used it before. Kind of like just got very used to the default Unreal look. But yeah, electronic notes is nice. Yeah, I think I might just redo this logic because it's not really doing what I need. I need to probably set 2 actors that I can get the position from and make it move from there instead of just, yeah, let me try that very quickly. Let's say I'm gonna place this here. Something like start position. End position. No collision, hidden in game. And then I need to see if I can get it here. End position. Oh yeah, I had this issue before. Oh no, I totally messed up. This is oops, it should go here. This is what actually moves the thing. This is the target. Oops. Yep. Start position, it's here. Oh, yeah. I might do this with maybe AI. Probably makes way more sense. Just gonna give it another try. In this case, it's gonna be world position, not relative. Oh, it's cause the parent. It's not. Yeah, I had this issue before. I see what's happening too. Okay, we are not adding that. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if it moves. Oh, wait, target start. Okay, no, we good there. I'm gonna make it way faster and see. It does move. It does move. Very slowly. Okay, and it stops. It stops. It should reach that box, but it's stopping. Is there something making it stop? Okay, let's see what's happening. It finishes before it reaches. Makes kind of no sense. Let's Oh, this moves the bugs. Oh my god, that's, oh my god, yeah. Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Because it's parented inside, it's gonna move it. Is there a way I can unparent this? That was the issue. Okay, well, let's get it. Let's get it moving for now, then we can figure this out. Maybe instead of saving that, we could just get it. Might not need to save that variable. Okay, it's moving. Okay, no. I might be able to simplify this whole thing. By just working with the timeline and going back to 0. Time 2, value 0. This should bring it back to the center. Okay, we have something. This is kind of funny. Okay. Definitely very dumb way of doing this, but okay. The question is this croc actually going to attack the boat? Is that going to work? Oh, the current is too hard. No, cannot go backwards. Okay. That was the issue. Okay. That was the issue I was having the last time. Oh, is this actually the right crocodile? Probably not. Okay. Most centered target I'm looking at, except when it's more far away. Wow, that's very cool. My first time see you. What is the game platform? Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't see your message. The game platform is Steam. Here's the Steam page. If you wanna check the trailer that I have going on the screenshots, it's going to be a co-op rafting game. Let me see if I can share it here. Predict the movement with the arrows. That, I don't know, that might make it a little bit harder. I think they should fire on your last position, because if not, it's gonna be like a homing projectile kind of thing. Oops, I modified this one for multiplayer. Oops, let's put it like this. And I need to change some references to see if it actually works. Explode. I see. Yeah, if it's not too hard to try, it will be nice to see how it works. Damage boat. Okay. That's one reference. Reference number 2 comes here. I'm doing a single player boat and a multiplayer boat because I couldn't get it to work for both. So that's a little bit. And also the physics work a little bit different. Like when I'm trying to flip the single player boat, it doesn't really work with the same force. I'm not sure why that happens. Maybe the actual character has weight to it. Yeah, definitely. If you think it's too easy to evade them, that could be nice. Last reference is this one. Set boat ref. Is that inside here? No. Ah. Okay, we are missing one last reference. Okay, I think we don't need that for now. Okay, let's see if it actually damages the boat. Hey, it does. Okay, cool. Nice. So now we can actually make this croc move a little bit and actually damage the boat. Definitely, absolutely not the best way to do it. Make one global function that checks an actor with is a and act on that and don't call that crap everywhere. Make a global function that checks an actor with is a. You mean like does implement interface or? Global function that checks an actor with is a. I think we can do it with a does implement interface, right? And everything that has the interface should classics child of. Yeah, I definitely need to get rid of my cast nodes and get rid of the event ticks I have. I have like maybe 3 or 4 event ticks that absolutely make no sense to be there. Equal object or equal actor. Oh, okay. Equal object or equal actor. That could be very nice. Is a type check. Ah. Let me see if I can find it. Is it me or we have a couple of spheres here? Damage sphere, aggro sphere, damage sphere, and this is this sphere. Ah, it's the one that pushes. Okay, yeah. That's a little bit too many spheres. Maybe is a version dependent. Can you also use interfaces? You can also use interfaces. Okay. Is a yeah, definitely not gonna find it from here. Probably need to pull from an object or something, but that's cool. I haven't used that one before. Definitely need to try that. Okay, cool. Now it works. Why does this appear like that? It should vanish nicely and smoothly. Oh, what the hell is going on? It hits and destroys the actor immediately. And it goes in there. It doesn't destroy it. Oh, is a. Oh, is a. There you go. Oh. Oh, wow. It just checks for an object or object class and returns a boolean. That's kind of cool. Never seen that one before. Is a. Wow, that's a cool one. You use the wrong transform space. Yeah, I've been fighting between world position and relative position. I realized that you can add nav meshes to your water actor, your river actor. So I might do this with AI. I think it makes more sense to do it with AI. Because it has all this logic already implemented. Might work better. Where is the vanish? Vanish. Let me disconnect vanish for a second. I have this function that makes the creatures go underwater. Oh, now it doesn't disappear. So the problem is on the vanish. Okay, let's see. Boom. Okay. It will be so cool to make the crocodile head follow the boat and stuff. I send you a screenshot, you plug it in the first and check against the second parameter of the node. Branch, true, object, custom event, actor. Object class. Apply damage to player. Top down, okay. So object class will be the crocodile or the parent of the crocodile. Let me try this. Let's see. not sure. Not sure if that works for higher classes. I guess this is some kind of parent. Let's try it. Let's see. So instead of casting, let's say here, we still need to use the on component begin overlap, I guess. Maybe. Let's give it a quick try. Object, other actor, and then we're gonna implement the parent of the crocodile, which is enemy creature, and that goes here. If it's true, it damages boat. But I need to get the reference to the boat, that's the thing. Oh, that's why I'm casting. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Let me reload that the layout. Oops. I need to get the damage boat that comes here. Casted to a single player and BP multiplayer, not a single one. Yeah, I think I need to explain what happened there. I'm using a single player boat and a multiplayer boat because the forces are different and there's some stuff that is not working on single player, so I separated those two. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to get it here. But this looks very interesting. Definitely gonna take a look into this, so we can get rid of the cast nodes. But let's see if I can get it working. Maybe we can set the reference at the beginning of just the boat, so it doesn't need to cast anymore. Set it maybe have a BP creature. Yes, and not for a single one. And yes, there you can use this check low. But how do you get the reference? Like, that's my question. I will need to set that reference somewhere. What if I have like a BP enemy creature just on the level and it gets the reference to the boat? On begin play, but then if the boat gets destroyed, it will need to reset the reference. That's the thing. Shit, I'm so confused about this stuff. Oh, okay, 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 I see. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You check inside the function, you get the reference from it, and you return the reference. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I cannot really picture it like node by node, but that makes sense. Getting the reference from the function. Uh, yeah, we should definitely do this on a Discord call, because what? Why it does disappear so fast? Let me change that. It destroys the actor immediately. Let me just take destroy actor off and see if it actually comes from here or comes from somewhere else. It comes from somewhere else. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. This is the sphere where the impulse is added. Damage boat. This just damages the boat. Crap. I see the boxes in there. I see the boxes. Alright, let me try it. I'm thinking, why the heck my crocodile disappears? Oh, it goes crazy. Oh, there's... Oh, okay, target. Oh shit, okay, well... Is it the vanish? It is the vanish. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it is the vanish. Okay, something's going on in the vanish. Set world location. Oops, that's not what we want. Nope, we want relative location for sure. This is gonna just go. That's just gonna go to the center of the map. I don't even know how this was working before. Let me fix this stuff and I will try the thing. Oh wait, it goes from 0 to -200. Get world location. They are too hard with the prediction. What the hell is going on with this? Attacking through, it should stop. I don't know what broke my vanishing function. I mean the vanishing logic. Let's just try a world offset on C. Damn. Okay, this was working fine. Not sure what changed. Hey, Wicked, doing good. Working on the rafting game. Working on a new demo. Getting a couple things figured out. I got my Steam page up. Where is it? There's a first little trailer and some screenshots. So trying to get the demo, a nice demo level for Steamfest. I appreciate it. And I've been fixing like the water physics and a bunch of stuff. Now my crocodile is not reacting properly. This is up. That was not the right crocodile. I want him to go underwater after it gets the boat attacked. But for some reason that logic stopped working. Gonna close these tabs. Yeah, I'm not sure why it stopped working. Let me see if I can just do it like this. Maybe there's something going on. Now it works. Okay, there's some communication issue with the reference. The skeletal mesh reference is not communicating. So this is what I want, just the crocodile to go down. Yeah, and then disappear. Okay, so definitely I was not getting the reference from it. This skeletal mesh was not communicating, but it's fine. Just yeah, I have no clue why it stopped communicating. Maybe the parenting, I haven't changed that, huh? So we're gonna split, get X and Y, and do the C. I'm gonna get this here and see if we can fix it later. Oh, and I hope it gets better. We can actually get that from the same skeletal mesh, and this is supposed to make it so it goes down 2 meters in 1.5 seconds, and then it's just gonna destroy the actor. Actually, I was having some issues with the crab as well. There's some broken references here. That makes sense. And start hidden in game. Okay, it hits the boat and it immediately disappears. Why is that? Oh, it's running from update. We need to run from finished. Okay, that makes sense. So when the timeline finishes, we make a delay and then we destroy the actor. What the hell? Okay. Oh my god, I had this working. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. We need to get C location plus that. We cannot send the crocodile to 0. It's gonna just teleport. We need to get actual C position. Damn. What's happening here? So 0 minus 200 into C. From finished, we destroy actor. Is there something wrong with the timeline? Ah. Oops. I think this is the issue. It's parented to this. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Holy crap. Wow, this is... This is so strange. Okay, the timeline is updating constantly and sending it infinitely down. Should I play from start? Update. World offset. Maybe that's not the node I need. Okay, now it's doing something. Okay, the problem was the reference. This reference on my parent is not reading properly. Because I mean, I had this working before. Now I have it on the blueprint and it's working like before. Jesus, wow, that was... The parent reference kind of like broke somehow. Okay, that took way longer than expected. Crap. Okay. It goes too fast, and let's see how far it goes. 200 might be too much. Okay, maybe a little bit too fast as well. Okay, I think that kind of works. Okay. Timeline is 1.5. This should run from finished. Yeah, just from finished. Poof. Okay, this is pretty much what I had before. I don't know how I broke that reference. Maybe just a reparent might work. But okay, now it's working like before. Whew. And now I can actually make the crocodile move from side to side. Yep, that took a little bit of time. Okay, so stay in place. If we do 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Oh, I see. It bounces back. It bounces. This needs to go here as well. Maybe let's try it without the delay, so it just goes back and forward. I think it makes it nicer. Oh, infinite loop, okay, oops. Crap. from finished, do it again. Okay. Okay. Don't want to make it. Oh. Oh yeah, I do need 2 timelines. Oops. It's gonna go always back to the center. Okay. It's not gonna be start. It's gonna be end position. This timeline is wrong. How do I delete that point? Okay. You do. Let's Just gonna make a new one. Oh, I'll be right back. So this is gonna be 0, 1. This is gonna be time 1, value 0, length 1. Wow, I just got super confused. Okay. Let's see. I think I messed up here. think it's doing it what I want. It's just very fast. Oops, not that one. Oh my god. Doesn't want to go back. Timelines are kind of sketchy. It's the same, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. That way it should go back from like a ping pong state. Oh, what the fuck? We need to get the actual position here. Damn it. Your interp from current position, that's never changing, so he's always animating from the root, like the middle of the river, and jump to it before animating. This current position, okay. Okay, he goes there. He ends in start position. But if I do get world location from we're actually moving the agrosphere here. Okay, might try something different. Set world offset. Update. replace it with get actor location and test it like that. Shit. The issue, I think the issue is that the parenting, these boxes, the end position and start position, are parented to the parent, so they actually keep on moving all the time. Wow, this is what the fuck? Where's the other thing? Okay, yeah, it was valid no time. Will this work with relative position, relative location? It's the same thing. I'm wondering why it's not moving on a straight line. It needs to, yeah, okay, it needs to change both of them. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Oh my god, oh shit. I think I need to move this to an actor that is outside this blueprint. Yeah, to get the actual position and something that is not parented. Yeah, something that is outside the blueprint. It's cause the oh my god, it's cause the fucking parenting. How this is set up, like I had it working super nicely before, but have this stuff that moves from one side to the other. But it just doesn't work with the croc and the logic that chases me. Yeah, they do this. Zero. Three. Okay. This is the thing, they move the pillar, not the root of the scene, and I need to move the root, which is the agrosphere, which makes the makes me react to it. Huh. Okay, maybe. Maybe I need to change that so it doesn't move the root. I think that's the issue. I'm moving the root of the thing, which makes a huge problem with everything. That's what I want, just fucking move from one side to the other. The thing is that I was trying to move the root of it, and you should not move the root. That just makes everything go wrong. There you go, it's reacting. Okay, that's it. You just need to make the crocodile move with another thing. Yeah, I need to kind of like rethink my... Yeah. Let me try something. What happens if I add a sphere? I have the logic here. If I cannot get it working, I will try this logic. But I think it should be something similar to this, in one single timeline. Just one single timeline. I think I can get it to work like this. I need to see what's happening. Okay, it's moving the sphere. Okay, let's see if it actually works or not. Where's my boat? Okay, did I what? Deleted the raft. Okay. I think that's getting the job done. Okay. It was the parenting structure. There's definitely a way to make it work like this with multiple timelines, but I want to keep it tiny, simple, because I think it makes more sense. Value 300 minus 300 back to 300. Okay, so let's say 1000 minus 1000 back to 1000 in a time maybe 5, 2.5, 5. Okay, that makes way more sense. There you go. Fucking crocodile. Shit, that was a headache. Okay, where? Okay. And we need to connect this branch, which is it attacking? Falls? You can actually move around. Is attacking true, false, okay, what? Now it's stopped again. Huh. Oh my god. Are you serious? Like, what the hell? Stay in place, falls. Is attacking, falls. Okay. Okay, now it's pushing the raft a little bit too much. Oh, I guess, yeah, impulse, push force, it needs to be lowered. For some reason this force works different in multiplayer. Oh, it's the same number. Huh. That's too much. Let's have that. Okay. Why is it going crazy with that number? Oh, it's fine. I think the issue is okay. If you get pushed, oh, okay, I understand. Okay, if you already have velocity, you already have impulse, it multiplies. So if you go fast, you're going very fast, boom, the faster you go, the harder it throws you away. Okay, boom, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, wow. Okay, so if you are unlucky and you get hit by the crocodile, when you already have impulse, it multiplies with the current speed, I think. It's not even your own speed, it's the current from the river. Oof. Okay. Doom. Which, okay, we got something to play with. That's funny because I feel like I did this before and it was not working. Now it actually works like I wanted to. Just one single timeline. That's so nice. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I have it saved on my other copy of the crocodile, so in case I need it, I can get it. Okay, that looks nicer. Just a single timeline. I've seen this done like this before. I like this way better. Now I kind of need to multiply this so I can make it move more or less from side to side. So what if we just do it by one and then multiply and we can control it? Let's see if that works. Let's just do it like that. Then we create a float. and this is gonna be named I don't know. Side to side length, something like that. Let's just call it moving length. Or maybe side length, something like that. Okay. We're gonna get that and multiply it here, just like M, but maybe not like that, maybe just like, and we're gonna multiply this thing by this thing right there, so we can control that on the blueprint as a exposed value, and we're gonna give it a default value of 1000. So we can control a little bit this dynamically, not dynamically, but we can set it on the editor. Okay. The vanish takes a long time to actually happen. Alright, so this crocodile doesn't need to have start or end. It doesn't need to have this thing here. We can simplify that. Placed location also, we don't want that. Okay, push force. I mean, we can also make it exposed, so we can actually make them hit harder, but maybe not. Let's just keep it exposed. There's also a version control, no need copies. Yeah, I haven't pushed in a while. I should have pushed before doing this. Boom. Okay, there's something weird. There's something weird that happens. Oh, there's a delay. No, we don't want that delay. We want this to be finished and gone. This is kind of like my version of the okay. Oh. No. Okay, it's adding impulse at location. We are setting the chase to false, so it doesn't chase the player anymore. So yeah, there you go. So it's not gonna change the location anymore of the crocodile. So why now the vanish is not working? Jesus, okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's not stopping. It keeps on moving. It should not do that. Is the sphere big enough? I came to the same problem as before. No. Oh, wait. We need to move the skeletal mesh. It's not self, it's the skeletal mesh. Yeah, I'm hitting the same wall again. Fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. It's not, yeah, it's not gonna chase the player. Yeah, I was not able to get these two working. The chase and the movement side to side. I was getting stuck in the same position, in the same. Wow, I was not expecting to get stuck in here. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, that kind of works. I think the sphere was not big enough. Wait. Oh, oof. Oh, kinda. There's something weird happening, but we are almost there. Ooh. Is attacking. Oh, this goes here. This needs to stop the timeline from updating. Yeah, this goes right here. Is the crocodile attacking? True, do nothing. Right here. Should stop the timeline right there. Okay, not here. Because the timeline already is running. Play from start, I guess. Play. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the same thing in this case. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That's what I want. Jesus Christ. It took me hours. Oof. Yes, yes, finally. Oh my god. Okay. Great. Okay, is A, I want to implement that, but I need to take a break. The vanish function is not working for some reason. I broke the reference to the parent. I don't know how that happened, but I need to fix that. I need to fix this just to make things cleaner. The agrosphere, this is gonna be just root. I'm gonna name things a little bit nicer. I'm not really sure if I really need a parent. I mean, probably I do. If I keep adding little animals and stuff, I think that makes sense. But yeah, something happened here. All right. Agrosphere, damage sphere. This is the what exactly does this do? That other sphere. Oh, impulse. Yeah, let's call it impulse sphere. This is if you touch this sphere, you're gonna get pushed. Impulse sphere. Okay, that's a little bit cleaner. Yeah, that's way better. Just a single timeline, just so nice. Instead of that bunch of delays and nonsense, and yeah, definitely this is way cleaner. And I can control the side length in one single variable here. Yeah, I like it way better here. I like this. Cool. Okay, we can clean that up. Instead of casting, we can do the is a, and the function that sets the variable to the boat. But whatever. Yeah, this doesn't matter. I would like to get them straightened. I mean straight, but yeah, another cast here. So yeah, we need to get rid of those cast nodes. And there's this event tick for the rotation of the crocodile, which it happens. I mean, we cannot have that there for sure. That's a very bad. That definitely needs to go. And the cast nodes, and that will be the crocodile. Okay, cool. That's very nice. Okay. think that's a nice kind of sphere, kind of like huge. Whoa, okay, sometimes not really sure why it pushes so hard. Is it because it's chasing? Huh. And adds impulse to itself. Yeah, I was trying to do that. I was trying to add a start position and a end position, but oh my god, it just got too messy. It just got too messy. I was able to make it work like that, but then when I added the chase to the crocodile, it just didn't work together. There's definitely a way to make it like that, so you can actually see where the crocodile is going to end and go back. But yeah, I couldn't figure that out. Definitely we'll try to ask Claude or ChatGPT to see if I can find a better solution. But the river thickness, it's gonna not gonna be always the same, but I mean, I think ooh, what happened? Is it coming after me or not? Oh, what the hell? I was not expecting this crocodile to give me so much problems. Oof. I don't know why sometimes it pushes me so hard, sometimes not. Need to take the current off and take the chase off and see what's happening. The gravity feels a little bit better, still a little bit floaty, but why sometimes it does. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. Okay, if I hit him like from the front, it works very good. But if I do it from the sides, it kind of like glitches. Or is it dependent on speed? Yep, something happens on the sides. It doesn't work on the sides. Yeah, this needs breakpoints and I need to see what's happening. Oh, wow. Okay, well. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna leave it here because I need to go have some food and go out in a little bit. But yeah, we got some progress. We got some progress on this crocodile. So thank you for watching and I will see you on the next one. And I appreciate the advice, Isa. I'll try to implement that function so we don't need to cast anymore. Alright.